Okay, that's all good now. Let's do a costume change. Let's do the furry outfit for this chapter. Everyone else goes into the costumes I like best for them.
What is it?
Right, I have a select all button. Oh. Thanks, Sam. Thank you for the 35. Oh, it didn't. Oh, no, there it is. It went through on the donation bar. Thank you so much. And how are you doing today?
You seem kind of pale. Let me take a look at you. You're good to go. Don't push yourself too hard now.
Oh, right, his dialogue.
Don't
Where even is he?
pity me.
There he is. Yeah, Shazam's a pretty fun movie. I'm looking forward to the second one, actually. I think that'll be that'll be a pretty good one to watch. Let's check out the library a little bit. Yes, everywhere here is unlocked now. I can, like, actually explore here. Never mind. Yeah, Black Adam does look pretty good. I think it's funny, though, because apparently The Rock doesn't want to share the spotlight with anyone else, so Black Adam isn't going to be in the Shazam movies because of that. He's got to be the big main star of the movie, man. You can't share the spotlight with anyone else. Where do I need to go now? I guess I'll go talk to, God, I forgot her name. The little sister. Chio. I'll go talk to her, but actually I'll check the personality test first. Yes, got another one. You're at a revolving sushi bar when the dish you want gets taken by the person next to you. What was the dish? Tuna, salmon roe, or octopus? I'm not big on tuna. Not tuna. Sushi. Let's just go with tuna, I guess. This question determines what it is you are deeply attached to. Your answer was tuna. Congratulations, you have an intense obsession with money. Tuna is the most classic ingredient to put on sushi, as well as the poster child for high quality toppings. Just look at fatty tuna. Maybe you have a preference for luxury items. On the other hand, you may be the exact opposite, a stingy tightwad. Still, anyone who knows when money should be spent is okay in my book. People with this mindset often succeed in business, you know? And yeah, God, yeah, The Rock is just getting everywhere he can now before he has to stop. He even going around doing energy drink sponsorships. Okay, she's just saying that.
Everyone's got their hands full dealing with the after. I really sorry about. Don't put yourself. If you run in.
Where do I go now? Oh no, the doctor just heals me up and offers some stuff. Oh wait, is it the admin building now? The archives? Damn. Still doesn't seem like there's anything in here. I am so lost on where I need to go now. Is there a map? There is. Oh, I see. It's all the way at the back. So I go past this building and there's more.
You really don't know when to give up.
I don't have anything left to give up.
She's trying to obliterate that twink.
Missed. Moron.
No way. No way. It's Shinya, right? Just who are you?
As if I'd tell a pact bearer like you.
How are you doing this? You're just a normal human. Hey, so, you wanna let me go? I'll do anything you want. Anything.
Anything? Okay then. What if I told you to kill someone? Would you do it?
Huh? That's all?
Wow, no hesitation. That's messed up. You pact bearers really are full of yourselves. You make me sick. All of you.
What? Wait. Was that just a test?
God, she's so dumb.
I hate it when people lead me on like that.
A student?
Destiny strikes.
I forgot about the costume from the front angle.
Damn.
See ya, Shinya. I'll make sure to give you all the love you deserve next time around.
So she's lost.
I finally cornered her, but she still managed to get away. What a joke. Anyway, are you okay? You wouldn't happen to be the vice president of the True Student Council.
How did he know?
Your response just told me. But as far as why I know, Sora will end up telling you anyway, so there's no point in hiding it. I'm Shinya Yuda. Sora told me I'm supposed to assist you. I'm not a pact bearer, but I do know about demons and the other world. I can help if you're planning on shattering the ideals that belong to the pact bearer here.
Yeah, let's team up right away. No point delaying
All right,
it.
then. Let's team up.
Act 1. Shinya Yuda. Irreversible fidelity.
We'll have to search inside the mist for the calls that'll take us to the ideals. The mist is all over the club building, so I'll show you around. And just to get this out of the way, I hate pact bearers. I can take care of the anomalies on my own. don't think I'm going to let a pact bearer like you show me up.
He's not gonna like the rest of the party either. Let's get him leveled up right now. Let's change his outfit. What's his casual outfit? Casual's pretty neat. Formal wear's really good though. Oh, he's an agility boy as well. Okay. Knockout blow, where's that? There. That needs lightning flash, which is... Where is lightning slash? Is it this? Oh, lightning flash, yes. That's 300, that one's 500, so let's go here. $223. Let's go for some of the cheaper ones first. Okay, he's at 25 now. That's good enough for me. Actually, let's add in a couple levels. Mostly because I want area resonance here now. cheap stuff, cheap stuff. I think all of hers are going to be very expensive. Yeah, that's good.
We can get to Block B from the second floor of the building. There's mist all over there. I managed to injure the Pact Bearer, so she shouldn't be around for a while. I'll cover you as long as you're with me.
Did you hear about those baseball club guys who died? Apparently they just burst into flames out of nowhere. Pretty freaky, huh? This was a crime of passion if you ask me, it's obvious. Probably means I should watch myself too. Toshiko's a lot more clingy than I expected, not to mention crazy jealous. Huh? Hey, don't give him the wrong idea. I'm about as down to earth as it gets.
Ow!
Alright, Otto.
Huh? Hey, you. Quit staring at me like that. You're making me blush.
Oh, they're twins, aren't they?
You big bully. You know what my friend told me? When you lock eyes with somebody, whoever keeps staring is the submissive one. But you don't give off that vibe. Sure you weren't just trying to stare me down? You're awful, you know. Getting your kicks from giving a girl a hard time. Hey, that badge. You're a second year. But I don't think I've ever seen you around. Did you just transfer? Oh, nice. I'm a second year too. Charmed. I figured I'd have met you by now. I'd never forget someone as unique as you. You are my type, after all. Just kidding.
Should you really be doing that, Sumire? What would your boyfriend say?
I'm just joking around. Nothing wrong with a little friendly physical contact. Who is this guy, Shinya? How did you meet him?
He's the vice president of the True Student Council.
The True Student Council?
They were approved by the dean after the anomaly started. The regular student council is falling apart right now. The TSC looks out for the students and investigates things like the mist and the barrier. I'm assisting him. Sora, Dean Jingu asked me to lend a hand.
You don't say.
Oh, right. I found Akane not too long ago. But she managed to get away from me.
Huh. She got away? What happened?
It was like you and Haruka said. She's the one behind the arson stuff. I cornered her with some evidence, but she slipped away. I'm sorry. You two are gonna have to be careful.
I see. Akane. I figured as much. She can barely tell her fantasies from reality. It's not impossible that she might mess things up. We may be twins, but I never quite know what she's thinking. I know her first boyfriend dumped her and all, but this is taking things too far. I just can't figure her out. I'm going to go warn Haruka while I can. Thanks.
Yes. The one we were just talking to was Sumire Tono. The pact bearer from earlier is her twin sister, Akane. Someone's been burning members of the baseball club alive, so I tried looking into it. Sumire and the captain told me they suspected Akane, so I started my investigation with her. Apparently, Akane and the captain used to date, but she's been stalking him since they broke up. Why anyone would resort to murder over a relationship is beyond me. But nobody in their right mind would become a pact bearer anyway. So maybe I don't need to understand. Right, Vice President?
And he really doesn't like me. One of the other members disappears. I can come off the bench. Who cares if I'd just be filling up the roster? I want to... I don't go and bother finishing that.
You the vice president of the True Student Council? You and Shinya are investigating, right? Sumire told me all about it.
She
I'm
spread word
Haruka
fast.
Shinichi, captain of the baseball club. You might have already heard, but Akane's definitely the one behind this. She keeps trying to get back with me. Like every time I block her on social media, she just makes a new account to follow me. She'll show up at the station by my house, even though I told her I don't want to see her anymore. She's even hooked up with my friends. Also, she could use them to get to me. Kensuke, Hayata, Yuki, Ryoto, Tetsuta, Takuya. I'm pretty sure all of them were involved with Akane, and they all ended up dead. She's the only one I can think of who would do that to them.
Don't worry. We're positive it's her. We'll stop her. You can be sure of that.
Thanks. I owe you guys.
What happened to Akane? She used to be so sweet, like a breath of fresh air. Now she's like a cloud of toxic fumes. Just being around her gets the alarms in my head blaring. Man, I was a lot more keen on her back when she was chaste and pure. Sumeri's such a snake, I swear. She cozies up to a guy and before you know it, she's got him wrapped around her little finger. So, I guess Haruka really is going out with Sumire. Things are already over between us, I get that, really I do. But I just want to know, what part of me wasn't enough? Oh, this dude's freaking out. Are people seriously catching on fire and burning to death out of nowhere? Makes my hair stand on end. Boys are so stupid, falling for Sumire. Anyone can tell she's just a Venus flytrap waiting to snap her jaws on them. Sumire Tono goes through guys faster than a first-class cricket match. It's unbelievable. I could pick out a dozen guys I know in her body count of X's, and that's just me lowballing it. Better be careful, or she's gonna play you too. I just made it to Japan from Oklahoma, so I'm just standing, adjusting. So many clubs keep trying to recruit me, darned if I know why. Not to mention the academy's gone all catawampus on us. I feel so lost. That is a unique word, catawampus.
That barrier may be a nuisance, but the mist driving people insane is what's really terrifying. Still, it wouldn't even exist if it weren't for you pact bearers. You know who I hate? Selfish people who don't care about how much trouble they cause others. Sora said that you need to have a strong wish and a powerful ego to be a pact bearer. That's what makes them so self-centered. I bet you're like that too, aren't you? I want to bring peace to the Academy and make Sora's vision of a safe world come true. She trusted me to do this. I have to live up to her expectations. So, I'm not going to hold back, especially against a pact bearer. And I'm not just talking about Akane. I mean you, too. You pact bearers are the cause of all this. I'll prove to everyone that I don't need help from any of you.
It seems this place, too, is linked to the depths. This number connects to the singularity. Where's my thanks for all my charity?
Thank you, Vanitas. I needed that. Yeah, press Prayer of Lust. Oh, there's a hot one.
Let's go, Shinya.
I can't let them down.
Here I go.
What does that do?
Just give up. Broken commandment.
I've got you.
Praise me later. Go for it.
Understood. I won't let you win.
Yeah, I'm glad I leveled up a little bit.
Nourish me. How boring.
Get ready.
Let's just end this.
How was that, Shinya?
Both have a long way to go.
recognize you. Are you here to check out a club?
Oh, this is the first time you've been able to go up and down floors in the mist. Day my dearest was born is the number closest to my heart. Tsutomu Kaneko. Tsutomu. I may not have them yet. Enter your student ID as the account name. The default password is Shin Mikado, but may be changed after initial login. Right, it's one of these again.
And it was so special, too.
Mystery memo 3.1. I'm gonna write that down. I'll get the answer at some point, but I just want to be positive. .1415. It's pi 926. Where's my number pad working? Okay. So 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, the last 8. Okay, I think I got that.
I can't remember the sequence.
The sports clubs are on the lower floors.
Has it only been a week since we started dating? Happy first week anniversary then. And here's hoping we have many, many more. I swear I'll love you until the end of time. Your happiness and yours alone is the only thing I could ever wish for. Tsutomu Kaneko. Okay, but who is it addressed to?
I don't recognize you. Are you here?
Never thought I'd get stranded.
Who are you?
There he is.
Actually, that doesn't matter. Can you help me out?
Help how?
My girlfriend got all scared and locked herself in that room. Can you help me think of a way to get the door open? Beats me. If I knew, I wouldn't be having this problem. Who are you? Actually, my girlfriend got all scared. Can you help me think of a way to get the door? What? You think it's weird that I have a girlfriend? Rude.
Oh, I don't like this.
I'm a fan of Kaio from the Kendo
Okay.
Club. I'm a fan of Kaio from the Kendo Club. Do you know her?
I was very scared she was going to be an instant kill.
I'm a fan of Kaio.
Where's the hiking club room?
Skipping out, huh?
And everything's so expensive now. These 10 and 15 spirits aren't doing much.
I'm so sick of this. Huh? Who's there? What do you want? No. I don't want to. I can't. I'm too scared.
What's she so afraid of? The mist? The unsettled?
Huh? Who's there? What do you want? My boyfriend is worried about me? That guy again. What do I have to do to get him to leave me alone?
Yeah, so he's just stalking her.
Where's the hiking?
So what did the note say? So it'll be her birthday. There's Kaneko. So his ID is 0202011012. Oh, god damn it. It's not letting me do the things in my notepad. Alright. 0202 01012. And her birth date is 5/27 or May 27. Two, 1 12. Let's try May 27 first. No. 202 01 12 5 slash 27. No. There's only so many variants I can do on this. Two more tries. Damn. That mystery thing is going to be a phone number. That pie. Let me confirm that for myself. Yeah, okay. That's the number for Fertile Grounds number 3. I think I have that already, actually. Yeah, I've done that one already.
Where's the hiking club?
I'm so sick of this. Huh?
Yeah, it is Mirai.
Who's there? What do you want? I'm so sick of this.
Where's the
Does he have another
Who
thing?
are you? My girlfriend. What? Rude? Who are you? My beats me.
The sports clubs are on the lower floor.
there other things? Oh two oh two oh 12. Yeah, I've done that right. Hers is May 27. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Ah, shit. I'm just looking this up. I've been on this long enough. Oh no, this guide's incomplete. Oh, it's 4 digits. Okay. Why do I always forget about these being 4 digits? Stalking evidence.
Where's the hiking
Baby! Who are you? Me? A stalker? What the hell's your problem? Who just goes up and asks people that? What do you know about my relationship anyway? I get it. You're just jealous. I don't know whether you've got a crush on my Mirai or if you just want a girl. But it doesn't matter. If you're gonna get in the way of our love, then I'll just have to get rid of you!
Don't worry, he's only unconscious. He's just a normal student, so I held back. Maybe we should lock him in a bathroom stall. Judging by the evidence on that computer, it looks like his actions preceded his days as an unsettled. He deserves a little punishment.
Yeah, locking him up sounds good.
Where's the hiking club?
I'm so sick of this. Huh? Who's... Really? I'll curse you until the day I die if you're lying. He really is gone. Thank God.
Where's the hiking club room?
Oh, there's a lot of key stuff in here. Oh, it's just all his confessions. Why won't you respond to me? Why won't you look at me? Why won't you acknowledge that I exist? I don't get it. Are you feeling uneasy? Do you doubt the depth of my love? I won't grow to despise you, really. I adore you for all of eternity, I swear. This love of mine is real as it gets. There's no need to worry or be afraid with me. You'll never feel uneasy again. If you hate me, then just say so. I love you with all my heart and soul, but if you really can't stand me, so be it. I'll just have to make you fall for me all over again. Oh, wrong one. Oh wait, no, that's 6. So which one's this one? I want nothing more than to hear your voice. I love you more than anything and everything. I love you more than anyone else ever could. So why? Why do you avoid me? Why won't you talk to me? You say I'm selfish. That's what I feel isn't love. You're wrong. This heat inside, this obsession, this passion, is what true love is made of. You're the one who doesn't get it. Was there something glowing underneath? Oh wait, no, I can't even get in between the stuff anyway. In between the tables.
So this is an ideal. A chunk of one's ego. The cause of the mist. The source of the Pact Bearer's powers. Looks pretty impressive for something so vile. Even if it is probably all for show. Do yours look like this too, Vice President? I guess you wouldn't, considering it's the demons who make them. Still, your ideal should be somewhere in the other world too. Wouldn't that mean they're also spreading the mist around the academy? Don't think you're a good guy just because you're fighting the other Pact Bearers for Sora. Pact Bearers cause distortions in the world. People suffer because of them. And you're no exception. Eventually, we'll have to shatter your ideals too. Anything that makes good people suffer can't go unpunished. They shouldn't exist in the first place. I won't hesitate to end you if you get in my way. I've got business to take care of. Naturally, I've been training to use my Imagigear. This is my first time actually trying it out in the other world, though.
Let's put him on the spot.
Let's head out. I'm not going to let you outdo me.
Let's go, Shinya.
I can't let them down.
Here I go.
Oh, that's a strong one.
Away with you.
Just give up.
Right, he doesn't have any authorities.
I'm with you.
Praise me later. You've been bested.
I'm with you.
I won't let you live. Destruction. I will succeed. Hate.
So annoying. No mercy.
Oh, that's cool.
Kill them.
Here I go. Resonate.
I won't lose.
There's a specific spot where I can get all three. I just need to hit that. There we go.
Face judgment.
Praise me later. You've been bested.
I won't let you live. Enemy down. I will succeed. Hate.
Payback.
A simple matter.
This is madness. No mercy.
I won't lose. Heart and soul.
Praise me later.
Now let's heal him.
Salvation.
Because no matter what happens, he ain't surviving a hit.
I won't let you live. succeed. A simple matter.
It's looking rough.
Not yet. You've got this.
I can do this.
Let's take it.
You're open.
Praise me later. Go for it.
Moving out. Broken commandment.
Got you.
I won't let you live. A simple matter.
Thank God that paid off. That was close.
It's looking rough.
Not yet.
Praise me later. Salvation!
I know you.
I won't let you live. A simple matter.
This is madness. You're open.
I follow.
Not yet. Broken commandment.
Once more! Praise me later. Go for it.
Please don't go mad. Yes.
I can do this. Checkmate. How was that, Shinya?
We both have a long way to go.
I can't take this. I don't want to leave you. I don't want us to be apart. I devoted myself to you. I believed it was destiny. Sadness fills me. I don't want you to hate me. I want to be with you forever.
It's both of them.
I'm still devoted to you. I can't change how I feel. I am alone. I am alone. Used by an uncaring fate. Bound by unnatural feelings. For you, desire burns in my heart. Without you, my heart feels frozen. It makes my body tremble. I was torn from your arms. I want them all to pay. I want to atone for it all. What hope there was has been sullied and lost. But I will bring it back to you.
What are these feelings? These words flowing into me? Those thoughts were of loving another. They were obsessive and hateful, burning yet freezing at the same time. Someone really couldn't take a hint. It doesn't make any sense.
Welcome back, Vice President.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Hello. It's nice to meet you too. Who is this, Vice President? He must be a middle schooler, judging by the color of his uniform.
Oh, Shinya!
Chio? What are you doing here instead of at the middle school?
I was at the high school buildings for club stuff when I got caught up in all of... well, this. And that's my brother next to you. He's why I'm here.
Huh? Vice President, you're related to Chio?
So, Shinya, I'm guessing you already knew about the demons in the other world, huh?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Well, Shinya is Miss Sora and Mr. Yugo's son. You didn't already know? Weren't you the one who brought him here?
It's not all that surprising. I didn't tell him, and my last name is different. And before you ask, I'm adopted. Legally, my last name is Jingu. I don't feel like I have the right to call myself one just yet.
My brother and I have different last names too. Our families have that in common. It's due to divorce in our case, but still.
I understand why you know about the other world, Shinya. But if you're with the Vice President, does that mean...
I'm just helping the Vice President out. That includes fighting in the other world.
Vice President? You really are a piece of work. You're ruthless. An ogre. A monster. You do realize Shinya's still in middle school, right? You can't expose him to that kind of danger.
But,
And you. Don't be so reckless, Shinya. What would Miss Sora think if you got injured?
Damn, she's going full mum mode.
Don't worry, Nozomi. Shinya has good reflexes. I hear he does martial arts too. He might even be stronger than my brother.
That's right, Nozomi. You needn't fret so. Big things come in small packages, you know.
what is that voice?
Powerful principles and values with Vim. The other world shouldn't be too much for him. His ego is sharp as glass, yet thin as ice. Will it cut him a path or snap in a trice? All the more entertaining for...
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to take a swing at you. You caught me by surprise. Wait, is this a stuffed animal?
I'll spare you. At least an apology was exchanged. I can think of some others who are far more deranged.
That's Benita's. He's the demon who made a pact with my brother.
Seriously? This thing is a monarch? A grantor of authorities? A supernatural entity distorting our world?
Okay, stop petting me, or at Say something! You're giving me the creeps.
Oh, sorry. You're just so fluffy.
I thought he was just gonna snap him.
Shinya gets why Mr. Bunny's so special. I knew he would.
Don't come any closer! Stay in your space! I don't think I like that look on your face!
Anyway. Sora asked me to do this, so I'm going to be helping all of you out. I'll try to pull my weight as best I can.
Shinya,
What is it?
would you be interested in wearing women's clothing?
Huh?
I have an extra uniform you may borrow.
What in the world are you talking about?
Your features are appealing. I believe they would pair quite well with my uniform. It is best that you broaden your horizons while you are young. Now come, let us set sail.
I'm not sure I like you very much.
I am clipping that for myself because I think I need to share that with people.
You sure are popular with the girls, Shinya.
Where's this coming from?
It's true, isn't it? Some of my classmates are fans of yours.
I see.
Do any of those girls ever actually confess to you, though? I get the feeling that they'd rather admire you from a distance.
Don't ask me.
So you don't deny it. That means they do confess. Have you ever gone out with anyone, Shinya?
I'm not good with stuff like that. I don't have time for a relationship anyway. I've got my hands full enough as it is. I have to live up to Sora and Yugo's expectations of me. And that includes catching up with my studies and my training.
What do you do on your days off, Shinya?
I train with Yugo usually.
Oh! Like in martial arts?
Yeah,
What kind?
it's supposed to be based off a mixed martial art called Savat. But he said it also includes military-style close-quarters combat.
Military style? Where did Mr. Yugo learn that?
I don't know. He only teaches me stuff he's learned firsthand, though.
Mr. Yugo was enough of a mystery already. I mean, what kind of a title is steward? The plot thickens. You've known Mr. Tsumabuki for a while, right, Ryotaro?
Yeah, ever since I was 8. We met a few times when he visited my Gramps. He was the dean of an academy Gramps helped build. They hit it off pretty well, so they ended up staying friends for over a decade.
Hit it off? Were they alike?
Not especially. Gramps was bold, annoying, and a free spirit. Just a real pain overall. I didn't know Mr. Tsumabuki too well back then, but he definitely wasn't anything like Gramps. He was a real quiet guy. Always had a gentle smile on his face. If Gramps was the sun,
Alright, I am good to go again.
Mr. Tsumabuki was like the moon.
I see. So opposites attract. That's why they got along so well. It's because of those differences that people respect and admire each other.
Maybe. Still, Mr. Tsumabuki isn't anything like he used to be. He was way more compassionate back then. Had a lot more life in him, too. It's like watching a full moon wane. Just a shell of what it used to be.
Shinya sure talks a lot when he's with you. He's a mysterious guy. and he's always by himself, so I never knew much about him. Except that his reflexes are a cut above, and that he studies hard, and that he's kind, and that he's popular for his looks. But I feel like he's closed off. It's not that he's a loner, he's just not very approachable. By the way, Shinya told me that Akane is a pact bearer. But it's hard to believe, don't you think? People always call Akane the Odette, and Sumire the Odile. Akane is girly and elegant, while Sumire is an irresistible flirt. But Akane's so kind and cheerful, she wouldn't hurt a fly. She's not the type to carry a grudge. I can definitely imagine Sumire making a pact, though. It wouldn't be out of character for her. I wonder what happened to Akane. Maybe I should look into this a little more.
Okay, before we go deeper into the story, my go-to prediction on this is that either they're both pact bearers or Akane's doing that because she's that obsessed with Sumire.
What's everyone's...
Kokoro Sarugadai. To think you'd become a pact bearer.
And you are?
Shinya Yuda. Sora... Dean Jingu and Yugo's adopted son. My last name may be different, but I'm part of the Jingu family.
I see. It's nice to meet you, Shinya.
Oh, same here. It's a pleasure to meet you. Wait, what am I saying? I'm a Jingu. I need to defeat the pact bearer so we can keep the distortions under control. That means I can't go easy on you, even if everyone calls you a genius. I can't overlook any pact bearer.
Huh.
When the time comes, I'll shatter your ideals. The safety of the Academy depends on it.
Understood. I invite you to do so.
And no matter how hard you try to stop... Hold on. What? Just like that? You really don't care?
My wish is for safety and security. But an authority is neither safe nor secure. I am willing to shatter my ideals to void my pact.
That's... how to put this? I didn't expect you to be so... willing.
Do as you see fit.
Sure.
Incidentally, Shinya, were you to have an elemental affinity, it would be cute. I would even hazard to call you cat-coded. However...
Cat-coded?
It's not that I think it looks bad on you, but why do you wear a collar? Did the Vice President put it on you?
Huh?
Now wait just a moment! Vice President, we're going to need to hold a hearing about this.
This is actually a tough call. Let's just say it's his choker, yeah.
Oh, she's just talking about his choker. Phew.
What is this choker you speak of?
It's a type of necklace. You've never seen one before?
I am not very familiar with such forward fashions. I do not watch television or read magazines. I apologize for my rudeness, Shinya. I didn't mean to imply that it doesn't befit you. I simply didn't understand it was an aesthetic choice. You are very adorable, Shinya. Choker necklaces suit you very much.
You're right, Kokoro. I'm willing to let this slide if it's Shinya. He can work it.
Yep. Shinya's one of our Academy's top 10 cuties.
Let's add it to it.
Break. You have the power of resonance. Not to mention you can control fiends. It's impressive, I'll admit. But I'm not going to lose to you. My adoptive father, Yugo, taught me martial arts. I'm still not as good as I'd like to be, though. I tend to embarrass myself doing certain moves. I have to apply myself so I can be on Yugo's level someday. That way, I'll have strength to spare, even when the time comes that I have to fight you. Huh? No, I'm not. I need to work harder and get stronger. Enough so that I can live up to both Sora and Yugo's expectations. What am I doing? You're the last person I should be talking to about this.
I heard Subaru used to go to the library a lot.
Is that right?
I also heard he used to check out a lot of books on the occult and supernatural.
I wasn't aware he liked to read as well.
I don't know about that. We can't know for...
You have the power. It's impressive, I'll admit. So you're the infamous Ryotaro Date.
Infamous?
Even us middle schoolers know about how much of a completely hopeless problem child you are. I always figured that if the rumors were true, that made you vermin infesting our academy. But now that I know you're the pact bearer of gluttony, well, it's even worse than I thought. Hostile takeover is more of a plague than a power. It even sounds like an invasive species. You're no better than a maggot.
Pretty sharp tongue you got there. You know Shinya Yuta, right? The Dean and Mr. Yugo's kid?
Adopted kid would be more accurate.
Adopted or not, you're still their kid, right?
I guess. But that doesn't mean I'm going to just go around parading the fact. I don't have the guts to do something like that to them.
Who's the problem child now?
What?
If I'm a plague of maggots, doesn't that make you a little roach? All you do is talk crap on yourself while you roll around in the gutters.
Are you trying to pick a fight with me?
You're the one who started it.
What's so wrong about calling a maggot a maggot? Self-righteous pact bearers like you shouldn't even exist in the first place. You know, if you want me to shatter your ideals first, I can.
Bring it on, you little shit stain. It'll just end with you crying home to mommy.
Hey! Come on, guys! No fighting! Don't just stand there and watch! Do something about this!
Whoops, I don't know how long I've been on this dialogue choice. I had to go fix up my dogs. They were all barking at the back. Let's put Ryotaro on the spot.
What? You really think I'm gonna waste my time trading blows with a toddler? This little shouting match ends here. You wanna shatter my ideals? Fine. Bring it on. I'll be there to put you in your place.
Right back at you.
Human desires become the most clear when dealing with somebody whom they hold dear. Today I'll reveal the desires at your roots by questioning you on romantic pursuits. Question 1. Say you are smitten with someone you know. How would you go about telling them so?
Get to know them first.
Question 2. They say that for now, dating's out of the question. How do you handle your rejected confession?
Oh, these are all bad. These are all really bad choices. Shock.
Question 3. You eventually find a prospective soulmate. Where should they sit during your dinner date?
Let them decide.
Question 4. Your partner has finished their meal before you, but you are still hungry. Now what do you do?
I'm done too. Yeah, no.
Question
It's rude.
5. You and your partner's beliefs don't align. Are you upset? Or is everything fine?
This is an odd one. Let's go fine. Expanding worldview. Like, you're allowed to be upset about differing viewpoints, but it doesn't have to go to the we aren't even compatible line. So, yeah, let's do the other option.
6. What would you do if you heard a rumor stating that your partner's parents were against you dating?
It's a very high school related question. Prepare for the worst just in case.
7. While out at a theme park on a fun little jaunt, your partner points out the ride that they want. It drops down 100 meters or so, but heights petrify you. Do you still go?
Tough it out for them.
Question 8. When you return from finding a bench for the show, your partner is chatting up someone you don't know. Whoever they are, they look much better than you. What do you think is going on between these two?
Childhood friends.
Question 9. Your hunch is correct. Their reunion is sweet. How would you feel if they made plans to meet?
It's fine.
Question 10. The clock strikes 9. The moon is bright. You take your partner home for the night. They linger and stare in expectation. What would you do in this situation?
That's very much setting up for a kiss.
Question 11. You and your partner are in a rough patch. Each argument ends with a shouting match. The stress has been making it hard to sleep. What do you do now that you're in this deep?
I never do this. Try to sleep.
12. Your partner eventually spurns all your texts. What do you think caused these adverse effects?
Probably cause I'm a perv.
Question 13. When you visit your partner, their parents rule that their child must study and find a good school. What would you do if they told you straight that it'd be for the best if you two separate?
These are both bad again. These are both awful. Like, I can accept that that's their wishes, but it's up to the child if they want to be together. But yelling at the parents is awful. Like, dead on straight, not a good idea. Accept it.
Question 14. Your partner insists that your love's no mistake, but still wants to split for their parents' sake. You hear your partner in tears through the phone. How do you handle this plight you've been thrown?
Follow heart.
These questions were meant to be geared toward lust, but it seems such desires for you are a bust. No judgment, of course. You are who you are. But indulging desires can take you quite far. The world's full of things to enjoy and pursue. Stay true to your wants, as you already do.
That wasn't a very good one. That was very geared towards high schoolers and middle schoolers.
Hey, Vice Prez. Oh, you're the Dean's son. Shinba, right?
Shinba?
Yes, no, close.
My name's Shinya.
Take a page out of the Vice Prez's book and get a title. Then you won't have to worry about people getting your name wrong. Cut me some slack, Vice Prez. Everyone's got their strengths and flaws.
Dr. Kakeru, understanding the students is part of your job. Anything less is neglectful of your duties as a school doctor.
I'll give you that much. But there are hundreds of people enrolled in this academy. You can't expect me to remember everyone. My memory's pretty bad, after all.
I'm amazed you even managed to get your medical license.
Hey, I know when and where to take things seriously. I take my problems one step at a time. If I do something, I'm gonna do it right.
Remembering names is common courtesy. That's the way you do things right.
Yeah. So? You getting along with Shin? Your new baby bro here, Vice Prez?
Could you not forget my name 2 minutes after you learn it? Or give me patronizing nicknames?
That's good. You gotta take care of your baby bro here, got it? That's what older brothers are for.
I don't think a school doctor who can't remember a single name can lecture anyone about responsibility.
God, he's such a lost cause.
Seeing you two together really brings me back.
What do you mean?
I got a little brother myself. An actual one. Cute as a button and smart as a whip. Thoughtful and considerate, too. I could talk for hours about how great.
We'll pass.
You could at least pretend to care. Anyway, you're here for a checkup, right? You are the Dean's son, so I guess I'll put some effort in. You seem kind of pale. Let me take a look at you. You're good to go. Don't push yourself too hard now.
Alright, let's go find some more personality tests. I know we did this guy earlier, but let's just double check him. Okay, you've gone back to your childhood days and are playing with bubbles. You happen to make one that's larger than normal and it goes flying up into the air. How far did it go? To the roof, all the way up to the sky? It pops right away. I like to imagine it went to the sky. The answer to this question signifies your ability to accomplish your goals. Choosing the sky indicates that you're the type that either sinks or swims. Do you find yourself setting high expectations for yourself without even considering how feasible they actually are? Focusing on your far-off ideals instead of the problems right in front of you is bound to make your path rockier than it has to be. Okay, he's out. Now let's find the personality quizzes here. Oh hey, there's a crystal there. That's new. Damn, 400. What was it? This guy? Yes. Which of these unintentional habits do you experience most frequently? Nail biting, finger snapping, fist clenching, compulsive clapping, gesticulating while speaking? What is that? Oh, I'm guessing gesturing while speaking. Yeah, using gestures. Finger snapping probably out of these. Oh, that's Raph. Towards a career path that most closely matches your true nature. Snapping your fingers means you're a moody person and a bit of a gambler who likes to play the odds. Can't stand leaving loose ends untied, right? You're probably suited to technical work or something in the arts, like a musician or illustrator. Damn, that kind of hit the nail on the head. At least with the last part. I think he's the only one in here. Ah, that's the library. No one's in there. I think the person here is on the next floor. Oh, no, here she is. You end up on one of those scenic flight tours, seeing the sights of Mother Nature from up in a helicopter. After a while, you see a river up ahead. What kind of river is it? A clear stream in a valley, a very big one. One that winds like a snake. I'll be honest, snake-like came to my head first. This question shows us your attitude towards love. Since you have chosen a river that winds like a snake, your love is all-encompassing in nature. You have a philanthropic spirit that wishes for all to live in harmony, and you likely spread your love and kindness to those around you. That sound right? That's okay. Right, other way, this way. I pick this one up. Yes. Can you believe this? I mean, people are bursting into flames for crying out loud. Now I know what burning flesh smells like. Live and learn.
What's going on?
Get out of the way, Mr. Yugo!
You are Miss Takagi, correct? I am afraid I cannot do that.
I just want to talk to Haruka.
You'll have to discard what's in your hand first.
God, everyone gets knives in this school.
But I can't! This is the only way I can get his attention! He won't even talk to me anymore! Things have been so crazy. There's no telling what's going to happen. I can't just die without any closure. I want to hear it from you, Haruka. It's the least you could do. You said you loved me. Was it all a lie? You said you weren't good with girls, but that I was different. You gave me a promise ring. You said we'd be together forever. We made plans for Christmas next year. We even talked about what kind of family we wanted. If you weren't lying, then did you stop loving me? Was I just not good enough for you anymore? I can change! Or are you just testing my feelings for you? Like, whether I really love you or not? Did you think I was going to leave you first? I just don't get it. You broke up with me out of nowhere and cut me off completely. Talk to me. Say something. I don't get it. I don't understand why you do this to me. What did I have to do to make you stay?
We just didn't click. That's all. See, love is like two halves of a shell. If the feelings don't line up, it won't close right. You were just too into me. Too wholesome for my tastes.
Oh, he likes him naughty.
I just couldn't do it anymore.
I'm not all that wholesome, really. And if you want me to back off, I will. So, can we get back together?
Sorry, but no. Shells don't change. If things don't click the first time, they never will. Try to force it, and the pearl inside will get crushed into grit. And no one wants that.
What? But...
That's why I broke up with you. You'd only get hurt if we stayed together, so I spared you the pain.
That won't happen. I'll make sure of it. Can't we go back to being friends, at least?
Ugh, this is exactly why I don't talk to my exes.
Huh?
Get a clue, will you? Do you have any idea how uncomfortable this is? If you love me, why would you go out of your way to creep me out like this?
I can't just give up on you. I love you.
You're obsessed with me, more like. You're just scared of getting dumped. The only one you love here is yourself.
You hypocrite! You selfish prick! All you do is hurt people and play with their feelings! I get it now. I was so stupid. Falling for a guy like you.
Thanks for having my back, Mr. Yugo. I'm sorry you had to see that.
It's quite all right. I doubt she intended to hurt you. Perhaps nothing would have changed had I not been here. Even so, I am not the one you should be apologizing to.
Guess that came out of nowhere for you guys, huh?
Let's put him on the spot. Yeah, he was being pretty harsh, but I'm guessing he did it as a front.
Don't you start now, too. It happens a lot, but yeah, I'm going through the same thing with Akane right now. But hey, I guess anyone would act that way after getting dumped like last week's trash.
Then why do it if you already know?
Yeah, no, he's just a prick.
Why? Because it's what the first person I went out with did to me. Gave me the cold shoulder. Never contacted me again. It made me want to do it to someone else. Still does.
Oh yeah, no, this guy's a prick.
But as for why I'm like this, hell if I know, man. Shit happens.
How could you not know? That doesn't make any sense. The way I see it, it sounds like you're just a scumbag. There's something wrong with Akane. That much is for sure. But if you're the reason she's like this, then your baseball club friends must be rolling in their graves.
Are you saying it's my fault they're dead?
Try asking yourself. Even scumbags like you can feel some guilt, right?
You're the vice president of the TSC, correct? I see you're helping Shinya out. He can be a bit distant, but I assure you he's a good lad at heart. I do hope you'll get along. The mist in Block B has dissipated, so I'll be checking over the facility. Shinya, I understand Sora has entrusted you with a task. Don't do anything to endanger yourself, all right?
All right.
The two of us are worried about you, you know.
Thanks. Let's continue our investigation. We can enter Block C from Block B. There should be a ton of mist there.
Oh, there's a lot of people around. Once the entire baseball club is ashes and dust, will it be the cricket club's turn next on the pyre next? Oh, shit. Cricket is cricket and baseball is baseball. They invented two different words for them for a reason. Don't get me wrong, what the baseball club's going through sucks big time, but it's got diddly's got to do with any of us. Once the entire baseball club is ashes and dust, will it be cricket's turns on the pyre next? Baseball is derived from cricket, so moving down the pike, oh drat this gobby mouth of mine. What are you doing? Sumeri's such a snake, I swear. Okay, yeah, I've seen this guy's dialogue before. Haruka's always had crap luck with girls, even all the way back in middle school. His first girlfriend was older than him. She was already in a committed relationship, but confessed to him anyway. After she had her fun, she dumped him. Her real boyfriend beat the snot out of him when he tried to get her back. Yeah, she's a bitch. Doesn't anybody here have any tact? We're trapped in some sort of supernatural slasher flick and all anyone can talk about is some he said, she said nonsense. Haruka's relationship with Sumire is actually lasting pretty long as far as his track record goes. I wonder if he's actually serious about her. There's a first for everything. Oh, he's dated both twins then. Yeah, fuck this guy. The rest of the club members were all burned alive. Does that mean I'm next? You know what they say, what goes around comes around. See, I've heard that Haruka never rejects a single person who confesses to him. One of my friends dated him for a hot second, but he broke it off out of nowhere and started ghosting her. He's so charming otherwise, I can only imagine how it'd feel for him to crumple you up and toss you in the trash. A guy like that is bound to leave a trail of angry exes in his wake. Akane used to be the nicest, sunniest girl around. She had this air about her like a fairy tale princess. But these days it's like I don't even recognize her. Haruka's so sweet. Haruka's so handsome. He's like a prince, a knight in shining armor. That's the kind of crap the girls into my class always say. Me, I couldn't care less about dating drama. Wish someone would swoop in and save me already. We're doomed to die in this godforsaken academy.
Shinya, Vice President.
Oh, auto's off.
I want to apologize for Haruka. I know he's been a pain.
Did he tell you about what happened?
Yep. He's such a loser, isn't he? Where do all his groupies even come from? I just don't get what they see in him. He wouldn't be in so much trouble if he picked his girls better. Or let them down easier, at least.
Let's ask if it's upset, sir.
Upset me? I guess. I can't stand guys like him. He deserves way more trouble than he's getting. You've heard Haruka go on about his shells fitting together or whatever, right? It's so weird. He probably picked it up from some girl. To me, love is more like buttoning clothes. Two halves of a shell will never fit together unless they're a perfect match. But the wrong button can still keep clothing together, even if it does get all wrinkled. After all, you can fall in love with just about anyone as long as you ignore their flaws. People who settle, loveless marriages, friends with benefits, it's all proof. Of course, if one button is mismatched, the rest of the fabric starts to get misaligned too. So even if two people are meant to be, the rest of the mismatched buttons will keep them apart. The fabric rumples further and further, and the wrinkles get worse and worse. The world is full of flawed love, wrinkles, loose threads, and such. Haruka and I are one of those couples, a bundle of loose threads waiting to be pulled. And if they are, that's fine with me. He tries to cover up the scars of his past relationships. I try to cover up my unconventional feelings. Both of us are only using each other to smooth out the wrinkles as best we can. Just kidding.
I don't get this romance stuff at all. But who's to say if what's conventional is always good and what's unconventional is always bad? Unconventional doesn't mean unacceptable. It doesn't mean you aren't allowed to be happy.
Huh?
Mismatched buttons apply to more than just romance, you know. My family's not a traditional one, but they saved me all the same. Sometimes it's the unconventional that can bring you more happiness. Using the wrong button isn't necessarily bad. Using the right button isn't necessarily good. Whatever your unconventional feelings are, I'm sure there's no reason to hate yourself for them. Sorry. I didn't mean to talk for so long.
No, I should thank you. You're right. Even if they're unconventional, it doesn't mean I'm not allowed to be happy. But forget about that. Let's be honest here. My relationship with Haruka was never that great. By the way, Shinya.
Huh?
You're pretty cute, you know? Especially when you blush.
Please don't.
I want to see her break up with Haruka by the end of the chapter. I can't understand why all these sports clubs are trying so hard to recruit me. Is it because I'm tall or big or something? I'm glad I made it out of the mist alive, but my body feels kinda sore for some reason. Oh yeah, yep. It's him. Why, Haruka? Why would you do this to me? I went to the same elementary school as the Tono sisters. They don't get along now, but it wasn't always like that. In fact, they were always together, like to the point where it kind of stood out. I wonder what happened between them. Let's just check every room, make sure I've gotten everything. I'm glad I got out of the mist safely and all, but it feels like Tsutomu is still creeping on me. Just doesn't get that I hate the way he chases after me, no matter how many times I tell him. Maybe the problem is that I'm too nice about it. I give up. I'm just gonna ask my teachers and friends for help. Oh yeah, I've been in storage. Let's double check the conference room.
Oh, Mr. Hugo. Why won't you let me through?
Oh, right, Otto.
I'm simply suggesting you visit the infirmary. You don't seem well.
I don't, huh? Maybe it's because your son was playing too rough with me.
Perhaps I could complete your errand in your place, though perhaps not as swiftly.
Oh? My. Always the gentleman, aren't you? But this isn't the kind of errand you can run.
Akane.
And here comes Shinya now. Oh, whatever shall I do? I was hoping to go cool down Haruka, but someone is blocking my way. Fine by me, though. The more obstacles I overcome, the more romantic all of it is.
I don't quite understand what you're getting at. But whatever it is, I get the feeling you're up to no good.
You've got it all wrong. Be a dear and let me pass, and we can each go about our business.
Is that right?
Don't. If we let her do what she wants, we're going to regret it.
If that's what Shinya thinks, then I simply must believe him.
Ganging up on a fragile little girl? 3 against 1 even? You truly are despicable.
Look who's talking. Are you looking for a fight? You don't know when to give up. I don't mind, but didn't you learn anything from last time?
Well, I guess we'll just have to find out.
Are you okay, Yuko?
Yes, I am fine. Thanks to him.
Thanks, Vice President.
It would seem Miss Tono has fled. For her to set off an explosion with nothing but a gesture. I never imagined such a weapon could exist. Modern technology truly is remarkable. I underestimated her. I'm afraid these old bones of mine just aren't what they were.
Does he
I
not know about
imagine
the
your
Pax
pursuit of
Bearers?
her is related to Sora's request. A shame she got away.
Yeah.
That is quite the dangerous weapon she has. If left unchecked, she could cause untold destruction. Shinya, Vice President, do take care. No need to worry about me. You must get going.
Does he not know about the Pax Bearers and all the mystical stuff going on? He's got to, right?
Vice President. Or, I want to thank you for what you did back there. If you hadn't been there, there's no telling what might have happened. I've been beating myself up about it. It's just like I thought. I've got a long way to go. Sora and Yugo are so good to me, but I honestly don't deserve it.
Don't need anyone's approval.
That might be true for anyone else. But me, I'm worthless. I'm too hard to love. I don't deserve to be treated with such kindness. I don't deserve parents like Sora and Yugo. I don't deserve the happy life they give me. But if I can be useful to them, that would give even a lost cause like me a purpose. I have to work harder. I have to do better. Sorry. This isn't the time to be complaining.
It seems this place, too, is linked to the depths. This number connects to the singularity. Where's my thanks for all my charity?
Thank you, Vanitas.
Let's go, Shinya.
I can't let them down.
Get ready.
Just give up. Broken commandment.
I'm with you.
Praise me later. You've been bested.
I won't let you live. Take point.
Let's just end this.
Understood. How was that, Shinya?
We both have a long way to go.
Yeah, I knew going for the S rank would be good. Not a lot of spirit, though. I recommend the Akane 100%. She's a complete pushover, as long as you're okay with sloppy seconds. Wow.
Are you crying?
I should have never been born. There's no reason to live when no one loves you. Wouldn't you agree?
That's gonna lead somewhere bad. That's gonna lead somewhere bad. Let's agree with her. Let's see where that goes.
You don't have to be so mean about it. I just want someone to be nice to me. You're so cruel. You monster.
What are you, a demon? That was like watching someone rub salt in a wound. She's crying in the middle of the hall. Cheer her up so she can get out of our way.
Let's go with this one.
What's the point in a life without love? Why even go on if nobody loves me?
Well, she must be fun at parties. Could you deal with, cheer her up? So she can get out of our way, I mean?
Things will be fine.
Thank you for saying so. Your words of comfort give me the strength to go on. I'll do my best. Step 1 is to make myself worthy of your love.
Looks like you have an admirer. Congratulations.
No, nothing. Nothing for me there. What about here?
I told you to stop following me.
I can't leave the club building anymore. Can't even see the way. Or no, is it that I don't know the way? What's going on here? Is this a dream? Kotaro Nabari. This can't be real. It's impossible. My eyes must be playing tricks on me. There's no way she'd be here of all places.
I'm by your side, watching over you. You came and talked to me.
Tell me something you like.
To think someone would be interested in little old me. What do I like? My dad used to read a lot of fairy tales to me when I was a little girl. Most of them were about princesses. My favorite's the story of Rapunzel from the Brothers Grimm. She's a princess who was trapped in a tower by an evil witch. But one day, a prince found her, and they started meeting in secret behind the witch's back. Isn't that so romantic? Talking to you feels like a secret meeting, too. Anyway, the witch found out about their rendezvous one day. She threw the princess out into the wilderness to try and kill her. When the prince heard, he thought the princess died. So he jumped off the tower in grief and lost his eyesight when he landed in the rose bushes. I'm so jealous of Rapunzel. Someone loved her so much, they were willing to die for her. She's so lucky she found someone like that. Anyway, the prince didn't give up and started searching the wilderness for Rapunzel, even though he was blind. After years and years, he finally found her, and then they had a beautiful wedding and lived happily ever after. It just goes to show, your worth as a person is determined by how much others love you. I want to be somebody's Rapunzel. I want someone to love me so much that they'd jump out of a window for me. I wish with all my heart that someone would spend years looking for me. I'll strive to make you love me that much. I hope you're looking forward to it, my sweet prince. Don't worry, there's no evil witch to toss me out. You won't need to throw yourself off a tower or go blind. But I still think about what you might do if I did disappear. Would you put your life on the line? Would you search for me endlessly? True love like that is what dreams are made of. I wouldn't force you to, though. Of course I wouldn't. That's just the kind of love I want most, is all. It's my dream for someone to love me so much that they'd search for me, even if they couldn't see a thing. Nothing would make me happier than you being my prince, just like the one Rapunzel had. I've been fantasizing about it. That's how much that story means to me. It taught me just how important it is to be loved. Oh, I must be boring you with all this talking about myself, huh? Let's just leave it at that for now, then. The more you know.
Yeah, Shinya, I feel the same. God, that went on forever. And she's crazy. Let's give me something.
Sorry. I don't have anything to give. I would do anything to make you happy. Really, I would. But
You're starting to sound like a gold digger.
I'm by your side.
Oh, cool. I could get through her.
The more you know me.
Okay, can't go there yet. A lot of people in this chapter just stand around quietly in the madness.
The more you know me,
Oh shit!
the more you'll love me.
She's everywhere.
The more you know me. The more you know me, the it fills me with glee every time you look at me.
What's your type?
Sorry, I just didn't expect you to ask me that out of the blue. My type is someone who'd walk through hell with me and stay by my side, no matter how hopeless things get. Someone who could love me from the depths of their soul forever and ever. I would be the only person in their heart. All I want is someone who loves me the way I am, for better or for worse. Nothing else matters. Appearance, fitness, intelligence, even our hobbies are trivial. As long as they love me, I will love them heart and soul. It's as simple as can be. I'm really not asking for that much. Still, I'm having a hard time finding someone. Everyone's all talk. They're just either looking for approval or an easy lay. Sleazebags, every one of them. All they care about is their own satisfaction, whether emotional or physical. Real love is about selflessness, you know? I think you're different from them, though. I know you love me for real. One day, we're going to be together forever. Look forward to it. I know I will. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a needy person, okay? You're perfect, just the way you are.
Not a needy person, huh?
Right, what does she say here?
You're looking at me. You're giving me attention. I'm so happy. I could die. You want to know something I can't stand? My dad used to read lots of fairy tales to me when I was a little girl. But there was one I absolutely hated. It's Andersen's The Little Mermaid. You know, the one about that poor mermaid princess who saved a prince from drowning.
Okay, let's hear why she hates
Fell in
this.
love with him, but he was a different species. So she gave her voice to a witch in exchange for legs. But the mermaid had to marry the prince, or she'd turn into sea foam and disappear. He had to love her. That was the price. Even so, she accepted the deal. But since the witch took her voice, she couldn't tell the prince the truth. She still managed to build a relationship with him. But he didn't love her back, so they didn't get married. He loved a different girl, not the one who saved his life and gave up everything for him. He didn't recognize her sacrifice. He abandoned her, leaving her love unanswered. And so, she turned into sea foam and washed away. The end. The story is so unfair. I hate it. I hate it! I hate it! He didn't even love her back! How awful is that? What if I was the mermaid? It scares me so much! I don't want that to happen to me! But things are different now. You told me things would turn out all right. So now I know someone out there will love me just as much as I love them! That twisted fairy tale was just written by some lonely old fart who never got laid. The world's not that unfair. I'd never end up like her. My prince would love me back, right? If I love you, you'll love me back one day too. You wouldn't let me turn into sea foam? I trust you. You're my prince. But you would never make me your little mermaid. Oh, talking about stuff I hate isn't very fun, is it? Sorry about that. That's the only thing I can't stand, though. Don't worry. I can like whatever you like. The more you know me, the more you'll love me.
Oh god, there's another room. Okay, door's locked.
I'm by your
Hold
side.
on, I'll get to you eventually. Conference room key, okay. No matter how fast I run, her ghost chases after me. This must be a dream, and if not, that's all the more reason. There's no way she'd come to hell like this of her own will. Because I'm not the one she really loves. The one who loves me is me.
What is it? I'll do anything for you.
Why were you
Fine.
crying?
What are you talking about? Oh, you mean when we first met? Right. About that. There was this awful liar. He told me he loved me so many times, but he was just like the rest. Oh, but don't worry about him. He's in the past now. He couldn't get out of the club building after all the mist showed up. I was worried enough to come here to look for him, but no one gets out of the mist, so my friend tried to stop me. He told me he loved me, though, so I came in anyway. I thought he was different, but when I finally found him, he screamed and ran away. I chased after him over and over again, but all he did was run and cry. I realized he didn't love me after all. If he did, he wouldn't have run away from me. Mr. No Mist! True love conquers all. Logic has nothing to do with it. Your hearts should sing to one another through thick and thin. See? Just look at me. I'm still the same old clear-headed romantic I was outside of the mist. Nothing's changed. The mist hasn't affected me. I'm still normal. And it's all thanks to you. I found hope because of you. I know you'd never lie to me. You'll love me. One day or another. Forget about the past. I only care about the now. That's the way things should be.
If you say so.
The more you know me.
Alright, let's ask her anything.
Oh. Yes. Anything. If that's what you want.
Should I give you two some alone time?
Oh, okay, just led to that. I was expecting some sort of dialogue exchange. Conference room. Is there anything to grab in here before I talk to her? No.
Hold on a moment. If you answer the call from here, she might get dragged into the other world with us. Can't you get her to leave somehow? She seems infatuated with you. I doubt she'll listen to anyone else.
What is it?
Could you
I
leave?
can't do that. I said I was going to be by your side forever. Yes, forever. Until death do us part.
I love you?
Huh? messing with me, are you?
Not in a million years.
Then let me test you. You should know these things about me, if your love is true. First question. What do I like?
Rapunzel.
Yeah, that's right! Rapunzel is my favorite fairy tale. It's a story of how amazing it is to be loved. Time for the next question. What do I hate?
Little Mermaid.
Yeah, that's right! I hate the Little Mermaid. It makes me want to puke. Last question. What's my type?
Sugar daddy, someone who'd say they save you no matter what, walk through hell with you, someone who always makes you smile, because walk through hell with her.
Yeah! I want someone who loves me so much they'll walk through hell with me. That's the love I want. Thanks for answering all my questions. You definitely know a lot about me. So, I believe you. I believe that you love me. And I love you too! I love you! And I love that you love me.
Fine, stepping away for a bit.
I'll be right outside waiting for you. Yeah, of course. I have nothing to worry about. You love me, after all.
Why would you question that? She agreed.
I know I asked you to deal with her, but I didn't think you'd do it like that. You really are a demon. A philandering one. Keep playing with fire, and one of these days, you're bound to get burned. Hopefully, she won't remember her time as an unsettled when she's no longer under the influence of the mist. Anyway, shall we?
Alright, where's the phone stay?
Akane?
What is it, Shinya? Are you that surprised to see me?
No, but... I guess they don't necessarily have to show up at the last one.
My Monark told me that my ideals were being destroyed, so I came. And look who I found. Not just Shinya, but the Vice President, too. You two are just awful.
Can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
What's your angle here? You're hurting people, killing them even. Is this revenge against Haruka?
My angle? Well... I don't want to be hated by the person I love any more than I already am. I want to be loved. For our hearts to be one. I want our wishes to be fulfilled. For us both to find what it is we're looking for. In other words, my angle is love. I want to find happiness for both of us. No matter what. I want to be loved again. Even if it costs me my life. Not that it will.
This isn't the way to get someone to love you. Especially not for a scumbag like him. I'd say that all pact bearers are like this, but you're just messed up in your own right. It doesn't make any sense, but as long as you get what you want, right?
It's okay that you don't understand. You don't need to. You're not the one with these feelings.
That's true. I don't have to get it. After all, your business isn't any of mine. So let's just end this. Time for you to give up on your wish.
Aww. You really are adorable. I can't let things end here, though. I'll show you the true nature of my love. The cold, icy suffering that froze my heart.
I'll pass. I've got enough to worry about.
Okay, yeah. All good there. Gotta take out all the enemies.
Let's go, Shinya.
I can't let them down.
Here I go. Away with you!
Just give up. Broken commandment.
I got you!
Praise me later. You've been bested.
I won't let you live. Take point.
Leave it to me. Resonate.
Stop to take everything back.
Do I have something to cure confusion?
Here I go.
Charm, disable, seal. There, confused. Okay. So I can do this a little.
Take this.
Just give up.
Praise me later. Salvation!
I won't let you live.
And then let's shield them.
Show your might.
Stop to freeze everything over.
Don't bother. Get ready. You're open.
Just give up.
Oh, he can counter from there.
Commandment.
I follow. Praise me later. Weakling.
Following up.
I won't let you live. Show your might.
I'll stop you here. This is gonna hurt.
I like that slow walk.
It's not over yet.
just give up. Broken commandment.
I'm with you! Once more!
Praise me later.
Heal myself up.
Salvation!
I owe you.
I won't let you live.
Get ready.
Away with you!
I'll back you up.
Once more!
Not yet.
Ah, too far.
Praise me later.
Okay, cool. She can hit.
Go forth!
I can do this.
I'll back you up.
I follow.
I won't let you live.
Got you.
Good, this will be an easy last turn.
Following up.
I follow.
I'll support you.
Broken commandment.
How was that, Shinya?
Both have a long way to go.
I'm sorry. I can't.
Yeah, so both the twins are going to be pax bearers.
I want a power that symbolizes my love. The dream I long for that burns in my heart. I want a power that symbolizes my love. The frigid cold that has warped my mind. A power to turn my sullied dream and everything else into ash. A fire to match the suffering in my soul. A power to freeze my melted love and everything else into ice. A fire to match the suffering in my soul. Give. Take. You. Free yourself from grief. Be bound by joy eternal. I want a power that symbolizes the temperature of my heart. To erase the stains of the dream I lost. To return to the days we spent together.
So her authority could manipulate temperatures. That explains where her ice powers came from. Come on, let's grab her and head back.
There's nothing wrong with her physically, but she won't regain consciousness. Akane's in the same condition as Kurama. I think it's safe to say this is because of her ideals being shattered.
But you guys only destroyed 2, right? Did someone else destroy the 3rd one? Or maybe she only had 2 to begin with.
The mist in Block D of the club building still hasn't cleared up. That must mean that one ideal is still around somewhere.
But what about Akane? Kurama only collapsed after we destroyed all 3 ideals.
This situation is all sorts of strange. But for now, we should investigate Block D and destroy that final ideal. The mist won't go away otherwise. I've heard that maggot... I wonder why Akane went and killed Haruka's friends to begin with. If she wanted to repair their relationship, she sure chose the wrong way to do it. Does this happen to every person who falls too hard for someone? I can't help but wonder. By the way, I heard from Nozomi and Chiyo that you formed a pact with Vanitas to protect them. And here I thought all pact bearers were selfish and inconsiderate. Not you, though. You're a little... No. You're completely different. Sorry for being so hard on you all this time. You might be a pact bearer, but you're a good person. Better than I am, at least.
Oh, she's got something to say as well.
Ever since Akane and Haruka started dating... well... ever since they broke up, Akane's made a total 180. She always called him her knight in shining armor back when they were together. Maybe that's why being dumped shocked her so much. Falling in love is a scary thing. Loving somebody changes the way you think of them. It makes you vulnerable. The more you let them in, the more losing them hurts. Hey, make sure you come back safe and sound, okay?
You seem kind of pale. Let me take a look at you. You're good to go. Don't push yourself too...
Is she here? She is.
I won't let them. Never again. Wait.
Shut up, Kurama.
Don't go across.
Everyone is talking but her.
Me. I can't take it anymore.
Alright. She's not gonna talk. You, do you have another personality test for me? Yes. You're given a task by a superior who tells you that it must be completed by tomorrow as soon as possible. Suppose you proceed to make a mistake. How do you feel? They should have planned this better. It's my fault and mine alone. Everybody makes mistakes. This is a mixed bag. But ultimately my fault, I guess. Blaming yourself makes you the type who typically doesn't relieve stress at all. You internalize your frustrations at the cost of your mental and emotional health. It's easy for people like you to wind up in a depressive state. If you don't properly vent your feelings, they could ending up blowing up on you. That's a badly translated line. Let's check all the other personality tests. Luckily, they're all on first floors, so they're not that hard to get to. You're walking down the street when you come across someone collapsed upon the ground. You're the only one around. What do? Rush on by, turn back, call an ambulance, talk to them, and help how I can. I do both of these last two. Call ambulance, because if something's wrong, then the ambulance can direct me. You chose to call an ambulance, making you the type who draw a clear line between yourself and others. You probably feel content handing the situation over to someone else, right? As if you've done as much as you're obligated to. That's a weird one. How much was this one again? 400 gluttony? Yeah. This one's a marathon of a run to get to. You mess up on an assigned task at your part-time job. Would you prefer to be reprimanded? Loudly rebuked in public, quietly whispered at, have my work silently thrown away, complimented and told to redo it. This one sucks. This one also sucks. This one sucks as well. So, quietly whispered at. This question indicates what sort of relationship you have with those senior to you. Superiors who quietly point out your mistakes are often thinking about using you and your abilities as a stepping stone to move up in the world. Be careful about letting your personal relationships grow cold. Your intelligence and work ethic are top notch. Navigate your social life and you'll move up in the world yourself. I feel like she gives the worst personality quiz answers.
You're in a good mood.
Of course I am. I get you all to myself today. Sure, we're only together out of convenience. But we still have a good time, even if we're not that serious about each other. I'd say we're a good match. Don't you think? It's because of all the cracks in our shells that we're able to fit together like this.
Huh? You got a fever or something?
Maybe. Yeah.
You know what? You've got a point. You're different from other girls. I feel like I can be myself with you. I'm not obsessed with you or anything, but it's nice being around you. If that's love, then I think we're a good fit. Sometimes, anyway.
Of course. Ah! Shinya!
So this is where you two were. The TSC found Akane. Long story short, they've got her in the infirmary now.
Oh, really?
The infirmary? Is that safe? She's a murderer, you know? How do you know she won't escape?
She's asleep. They have her in a medically induced coma. You can relax.
I guess that makes sense, all things considered. Still. Kensuke, Hayata, Yuki, Ryoto, Tetsuta, Takuya. When I think about the guys she's killed, it would have been better if she just died.
Even though you're partly to blame?
That's not true. Haruka hasn't done anything wrong.
Huh?
Love is like two halves of a shell, after all. None of this is his responsibility, or his fault. Their broken relationship, the baseball club members who died, they were all victims of fate, of destiny.
Sumire?
Don't worry about it. Anyway, I think we can relax. No one's going to be coming after Haruka and me anymore. Thanks, Shinya. You too, Mr. VP. Come on, Haruka. Show some appreciation.
Thanks.
See you two later. The mist is clearing up, so we're gonna go grab some things we left behind in the club room.
Alright, let's just head right for them. Oh wait, I do want to know what happens to that other girl. The one that fell in love with us in the mist.
Oh, Shinya, Mr. VP. We're sure bumping into each other a lot today. What? Why are you staring at me? You're gonna make me blush.
You looked away first. Guess that makes you the dominant one, huh?
Excuse me? I can report you for sexual harassment over that, you know.
Sorry, forget I said anything. Did you find that stuff you left in the club room?
Yep, everything's all taken care of. I think I'll head to the infirmary now that I'm free. I want to check in on my sister. See you around, Shinya. You too, Mr. VP.
Haruka's fucking dead.
It smells like something's burning. Wait. Scorch marks? But there's no ash or smoke. What about everything that was inside? What about Haruka and the others? Don't tell me there's nothing left. These scorch marks, they aren't natural. Yeah, no matter how you look at it. But we already defeated Akane. Was it a trap? Maybe she can put her authority on a timer. No, that's not it. But maybe... Let's find that final ideal and shatter it. Whatever's going on here, it'll all be resolved once we stop it at the source.
Honestly, deserved. Oh god, I'm next. I'm gonna burst into flames and die any second. Goodbye, cruel world. Okay, that's where I need to go. Oh, there she is. Oh, my head. The heck happened in that mist? Whatever it was, it must have been terrifying. My heart's pounding like a caged animal. Kotaro went into the mist first and I ran after him, but I can't remember anything that happened after that. Can't remember a single thing at all. At least I shouldn't, but hey, I didn't happen to make some sort of big heartfelt promise with you by any chance, did I? So she doesn't remember anything. Okay, that's every room up here.
Be on guard when you pick up the call. The Monarch hasn't shown itself yet. If I had to guess, you're going to have a tough fight on our hands.
You're right. Let's... Oh wait, there's going to be a call coming up.
This place too is linked to the depths. This number connects to the singularity. Where's my thanks for all my charity?
Thanks, Vanny.
Let's go, Shinya.
I can't let them down.
Here I go. You're open.
Just give up. It's yours, Vice President.
Understood.
Can I throw my knife at it from here? No.
Take this.
Praise me later. Go forth.
Roger that. Face judgment.
I'm with you.
I won't let you live.
So jealous.
I need it.
Ooh, I can't reach that from here.
Praise me later.
But maybe if I defer to him? No.
Mow them down.
I won't let you live.
Now I should be able to defer to him.
Roger that.
How was that, Shinya?
Both have a long way to go.
Oh. I'd give anything for them to still be alive. I won't forget, not in a million years. Oh, wait, Venesis. Right. I need spirit from him. I'm sorry, please forgive your poor old mom. And yeah, let's level up a little bit before we get into the boss fight. Everything's so expensive now. Yeah, level 30 is a good stopping point there. Oh, shit, there was something here. Spirit. All the people in this mist area are so quiet. Name idea, Kojiro.
That's an old-fashioned name. Are they going to be swinging around a drying pole too?
Name idea, Masamune.
Masamune, huh? His katanas are pretty famous. There's not a whole lot of them out there either.
Kotetsu.
Kotetsu? As in the famous katana kotetsu?
Muramasa.
I'd watch out for them if this Muramasa is anything like the cursed sword.
Old age, what kind of reason is that unbelievable? Kanesada?
Kanesada? That's the name of Hijikata Toshizo's sword.
Toshizo?
Toshizo. As in Hijikata Toshizo. The demon vice commander of the Shinsengumi?
Did I get all of them? Sashi.
I wonder if they'll grow up to be a dual wielder like Musashi Miyamoto.
I knew I missed one.
How could I forget their names? They were all so important to me. Please, tell me why. I can't remember the names of my own children. What kind of mother am I? Huh? You know the names of my children?
Oh god, I have to type them all out. Sashi.
Wrong. I may have forgotten them myself, but I know them when I hear them. That is not my child.
Alright, hold on. Need to get a notepad for this. Kotetsu.
Kotetsu?
Oh wait.
I wonder if
Kaya, Kaio. Oh wait, no, Kaio Asakura.
Kotetsu.
Kaio Asakura. Okay, they're all the same. Sashi.
I wonder if...
Kojiro.
That's an...
Masamune. I think it's Kojiro.
Masamune.
But... yeah, because the rest are all samurai and sword names.
I'd watch out.
Let's try it out.
Why? Huh? Wrong.
Oh, it's not Kojiro. Sada.
Kanesada?
Toshizo. 3, 7. Yeah, I've written out all 7.
Toshizo.
How could I forget their... Please, can't remember the names of... Huh? No.
Oh, I have to do all of their names. Okay, that's right. Okay. Tetsu. Sashi. Kojiro. Masamune. Oh, I can't. Okay, so one at a time probably. Kotetsu.
Yes. It's all coming back to me.
Yeah, I gotta do it in order.
Oh, the memories. What a lovely name. Wrong.
What?
Wrong. I made...
I did that right.
I wonder if
Kaio Asakura.
Kotetsu. I wonder if that Kotetsu.
Oh, right. Okay, that's name idea. Name idea, Musashi, yeah. Okay.
I wonder if
Kojiro, name idea.
that's an
Name idea, Masamune.
Masam.
Why? Huh? Yes.
Maybe it's because I accidentally had a space at the end.
Wrong.
Oh, okay. Musashi is not in there.
Huh? Yes.
So, let's try Kojiro now.
Wrong.
No? Okay, they're out. What's the difference between this note and the other notes?
Kotetsu. I wonder if
There we go. Oh, God. Kaio. Okay. That didn't help.
Masamu. Kotetsu.
Oh, it's all the sword ones. Okay, so Kotetsu, Masamune, Muramasa.
Huh?
Tetsu.
Yes.
Her children are her weapons, her kendo sticks, Masamune.
Yes.
And Muramasa.
Yes. Are you sure? Something's missing. This won't suffice.
Okay, there's one more. Which one was it?
Toshizo. As in... Kanesada.
Okay, Kanesada.
I can't remember. Yeah. Oh, the... But I believe I already...
Oh, okay, I don't need to repeat. Too late, though. Sada...
Yes. It's all coming. Yes. Kotetsu, Masamune, Muramasa, Kanesada. That's right. Those are the names of my beloved children. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Never will I forget them again. Yes, of course. My apologies for blocking the door. Thank you. Thank you for bringing the names of my children back to me.
I can't say I completely understand what's going on with her. But the fact that she still cares about them, even after coming into the mist, is nice in its own way. They must have been good kids.
Oh, they were her pets. Okay. And all the doctor's notes were about her vet trips. All rabbits. Yeah, and they were all died at the age of 7.
Shinya, Mr. VP, we meet again. Aren't you at least a little surprised?
No. I already figured it out. The girl we defeated was Sumire, wasn't it?
Yes. Sumire was fighting as me to deceive whoever was shattering our ideals. But how did you notice?
Sumire calls him Vice President, not Mr. VP. Your mannerisms aren't exactly the same either.
Wow! You really know how to pick up on the little things, Shinya. That'll make you a real hit with the girls later on. Haruka didn't notice until he was at death's door. You'd think my ex-boyfriend of all people would.
So you really did kill him?
Honestly deserved.
Yep. Hayata, Yuki and Ryoto, Tetsuta and someone. Anyway, Haruka was last. I burned him up! Every last one is just dust in the wind now. If even that.
Why? Was it all for revenge?
Not quite revenge. I lost my taste for that long ago. They were dirtying up the place, that's all. I hated them, so I lit them up. I had high hopes for Haruka at first. Then I cried, lost myself, and cursed his name. It turned out he wasn't my knight in shining armor after all. I cursed my fate. I hated the world. I hated everything. I wanted it all to burn. You can only have one first love after all. You know, I always liked Cinderella. I wanted to find my prince, to marry my first and only love. We'd have a real family together, a pure, honest one. That'd make my parents jealous. That was my only wish, my one hope, my reason to live. But once that was soiled, I had no reason left to play the good little princess in this filthy world. Nothing mattered anymore. Nothing at all. I knew I'd gone crazy, but there was no stopping it. My dream will never come true in a world like this. I might as well burn it all to ash.
Then what was with all of that stuff in your ideal about wanting to return to the days we spent together?
Wait, you thought that was me? Gross. I'm pretty sure you're talking about Sumire's wish.
Gross?
Yeah. You heard what she wished for. To be loved by me instead of hated. For her romantic feelings towards her twin sister to be reciprocated. A long time ago, she confessed her love for me on Valentine's Day and kissed me out of nowhere. I thought she was joking, so I made fun of her for it. She bawled her eyes out. She's kept her distance ever since. But she was only trying to hide her feelings and fool herself. That's the reason she started hooking up with so many guys. Sumire. She didn't know Haruka broke up with me and started dating him herself. He took my virginity and dumped me, only to get with my twin sister instead. I was a laughingstock. But when Sumire found out, she apologized. She cried and clung to me. I'm sorry. Don't hate me. I'll break up with him. It's you I love, Akane. It always has been. It was disgusting. Ugh, she's such a sicko. I mean, we're sisters. Twins, even. This isn't normal. Makes my skin crawl. Still, she was the one who gave me the scoop on Haruka and the other club members. And she let me take her place so I could have my fun with Haruka one last time. That was useful, at least. But it's just not fair, you know? She's crazy, and her purity is long gone. Yet she's still had a pretty good thing going on with him. Fate is a twisted, irrational thing.
The fact that you can boil all of Sumire's feelings down is just gross is baffling. You're pretty twisted yourself.
God, both of these are good questions. I'll go with how.
Yoru told us how. After all this stuff started happening to the academy, Sumire and I had the same dream. In it, a woman named Yoru called out to us.
Yoru?
Saw her? No, we just heard her voice. Yoru told us everything, though. About the other world and the monarchs. About offering our wishes in exchange for power. Normally, there's only one pact bearer per monarch. But since we're twins, I guess our souls were similar enough. Besides, Sumire's wish hinged on me. Yoru told us that we could make a pact together in order to grant my wish and fulfill my ego. And so my wish was made. My dreams were dragged through the dirt by the world, by destiny itself, and I'm going to get my revenge. Right? Luxuria? I'll turn you to ash like all the rest. I'm not going to lose my soul and be a sleeping beauty like Sumire.
Third time's the charm. You might as well give up.
You just don't get it, do you?
Yeah, everyone's in place. Okay. This is a really good song.
Let's go, Shinya.
Let them down.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Away with you. Don't bother.
Just give up. Broken commandment.
Got you.
Praise me later.
Okay, she does sigh. I'm pretty sure she also had crit. Or was that part of an armor set? Yeah, that was part of an armor set.
Shred them down! Let's kill them. Devour them.
Get ready. You're open.
Just give up.
I don't think he's gonna have anything. Oh, nice. Okay, that's a really good ability.
Praise me later. Divine grace.
I won't let you live. Shred them down!
Yeah, this is good.
Guillotine frenzy.
Can I fix sleep? Yes. But it's too far away.
Take point.
Of course. Salvation.
Get ready.
Oh, hey, Trin. I don't know. I just felt like doing the furry outfit for this chapter. I've done the other costumes so far, so this is like the last one I had to do. And yeah, I really like this boss music.
Just give up.
The crit one's about to go, so let's quickly put that back up.
Heart and soul.
Praise me later.
I won't let you live.
I don't mind.
I just want to clean it all away.
No fair. Let's kill
Yeah, the game's been really good. A couple of the puzzles have made me like smack my head against a table because I forget things, but besides those, it's been good.
Just give up.
How much madness do I have? 73%. Oh, that'll max me out. Yeah, that's no good.
You're open.
I won't let you live. Devour them. Let's kill them.
Yeah, no, the gameplay and the yeah, just general the general map feel and way that you have to strategize around the game is really fun. Basically a 3D Fire Emblem. Yeah, it is. It has been. The only one that I think has been at all comparable to Persona is has been Yakuza 7 because it was trying to be a little Persona-ish.
Just give up.
Oh, she's got a lot of range. Oh, they won't attack the bosses. Okay.
This is madness. I won't back down.
Just give up. I'll make you proud.
Praise me later.
Ah, okay, yeah. That would get annoying as well. Especially when the Shin Megami Tensei games are the originals. And Persona is just a sub-series for that.
I won't back down.
Just give up.
I want them to be at different levels. I'm not going to pair them up.
Praise me later.
I won't let you live. Show your might.
Oh wow, that hurt so much.
This is madness. Quell your wrath.
Just give up. Sora,
Praise me later.
I won't back down. I won't be defeated.
I need only obey. Take point.
moving out. Sora, Yuka. I will defeat the Pac-Man.
Let's kill them.
I don't like that. Okay, cool. I got a chance to heal him up first.
Guillotine frenzy.
Praise me later.
Take point.
I'll give it my all.
Yeah, Persona's definitely way more popular. Oh, this is about to go away. Okay, let's lightning flash her.
Give up yet?
Oust them.
Can I hit them from here? I can hit that one, okay.
I'll sever you down to your soul. It's over.
Just give up.
I won't let you live.
Let's kill them.
Oh, they will attack her.
Here I go.
Just give up. Heart and soul.
Praise me later.
I won't let you live. Take point.
Understood. Take
Let's kill them.
It's not over yet.
Just give up. Guillotine frenzy.
Can I defer to one of them? Yes, I can.
Roger that. Broken commandment.
I won't let you live.
I want to heal. I want to heal him. Just in case.
Recover.
I see right through you.
Let's kill them. It's not over yet. Resonate.
Just give up. Guillotine frenzy.
I'm with you.
Praise me later.
I won't let you live.
I follow.
Die already.
It's not over yet. You're open.
And done.
How was that, Shinya?
We both have a long way to go.
No, I'm not finished. Not until I've burned it all to the ground. Mommy and Daddy called us their treasures. They loved us both equally and hugged us both equally. We were happy. Our lives were happy. And that was all that we needed. But then Daddy changed. We weren't enough for him. He got close to a strange lady we didn't know. Mommy said she wasn't mad. But before we knew it, Mommy and Daddy didn't hug us anymore. Our lives didn't change. But something else did. We were picture perfect from the outside. But there were no more smiles inside. Our family was built on lies. Everything we loved was a lie. They told us we were their treasures. Our lives were born from their love. But that love was a lie. And so were our lives. That was why we wanted to be close. Just me. Just us. Treasures forever. Forever true. That way, the reason we were born wouldn't be a lie anymore. Because I like you. Because I love you.
The ideal of will is a pact bearer's formative memories. Their feelings about each other were more similar than they realized. But I suppose there were just too many wrinkles between them. Love, like, people's feelings for each other just don't make any sense.
I never would have guessed that both of them were pact bearers.
Sumire's soul shattered with a second ideal, and Akane's followed with a third. Maybe if there's more than one pact bearer, their thoughts and wishes get split across their ideals.
I can guess Akane's motives for going after the baseball club. But why did Sumire want to make a pact?
Apparently, she did it out of love for Akane.
They always seemed so distant from each other. But I guess they are still family.
That's the only reason I can think of. Family's important, right?
People don't always care for each other just because they're blood related, you know. You should care for people because of who they are, family or not.
Shinya?
Oh. Sorry. It's just... Everyone, thank you for lending your aid in defeating the Pact Bearers. I have a favor I wanted to ask. Could I be an official member of the TSC? I have have to help Sora from time to time, though, so I can't always be around.
Of course. Welcome to the council.
Are you okay with that?
Welcome aboard. I'm more than happy with having him on.
Thank you. I'll make sure to do my part.
Isn't this great? We have another awesome ally.
Looking forward to working with you again.
The main school building, the first year building, the second year building, and the club building. Most of the mist in the academy has been cleared out thanks to you and your friends. Only one of the 7 pack bearers remains, aside from Kokoro and Ryotaro, of course. I hope our lives will return to normal soon. And when they do, I'll finally take you around to all those cafes! Ah, right! Miss Sora was looking for you. She said she wanted to talk to you alone.
Okay, if it wants me to go to her, I'm going to end the stream here. Otherwise, I'll let that cutscene go.
Hey there. Long time no see. Ah, you remembered. What a good boy. There is a reason I called you here, of course. Mostly to check in and see how you're feeling. Kurama Hitotsubashi, Subaru Ikaria, Hayate Sumabuki, Akane and Sumire Tono. 5 pact bearers. 5 sets of broken dreams and shattered ideals. How does it feel knowing you've trampled their egos?
Honestly, by the end, it was serving them right. A lot of them were really shitty.
Oh, goodness, how callous! So you fancy yourself a real bad boy, huh? Really makes me wonder what your parents are like. They must be just as wicked and cruel as you, I'd guess. I'd really love to meet them, if that's the case. Well, I understand how you feel now. Thank you for answering honestly. You are practically a blank slate. So pure. I think that's your most endearing quality. I wish I could let you in on all the secrets that are holding everything together. But alas, you're just too pure in earnest. If you knew, danger could end up befalling you. And we wouldn't want you to get sullied now, would we? No, I'm afraid I need to keep these secrets to myself. For your own protection, of course. But, you know, it shouldn't be long now. Just be patient. I'll be there soon enough. You're special, you know? And so terribly important. You are, after all, my sweet, adorable child.
Act 1. Recurring Twilight.
Oh, cool. I got a new fiend. Anyway, I will call it there. Everyone that came out, thanks so much for watching, and to everyone that donated, thank you so much. That's going to help a lot. Yeah, I don't know where exactly the game's going to go next time, so hopefully we make it through a chapter, a stream, and keep that sort of pace going. But until then, see you all later.